Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Error. Long sword in hand and the world at my feet.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Okay. Alright, testing. Testing my volume. That'll do. Alright. Hello, welcome. We're here with some Genshin Impact. Now, there has been a lot of controversy surrounding the English VAs, so I'm not going to guarantee that we can do the entire quest as English. I don't really plan to. I'm basically just doing an English VA, one to see on who is, at least partially, and who isn't, and another one is kind of here, Kenichi's new VA, That's pretty much the main basis of it, but this quest has 3.5 days left. What's the recommended quest? Not completing, no, the recommended quests, no, well, not, okay. What are these? Mushroom Realm Mystery Act 3. I've never heard of this. I'm guessing Dolkiaria. I'm guessing that one. I'm guessing this one is Escoffier's quest, which we haven't done yet. We haven't even done what's the names? We haven't even done Mavwakas yet. And yes, I know there is like Seed Lali and stuff like that, but I think theirs are around the tribe quests, which I didn't show, unfortunately. But some of them you can't really escape, in fairness. So this, so on this time we've got Escoffier, Mavwaka, Yelan, and Sayu. The next team will be up in 5 days. So I'm wondering what will happen.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Oh, so that's his new VA. Okay, so no Charlotte. This one's a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew. Proved surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Excuse me? My, this, that can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but you won this one.
What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Traveler and Paimon. If only we could do like distinct characters for to kind of have between them. It'll make these kind of things so much easier. What a coincidence! Mr. Kanich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share about the great Traveler's triumphant exploits in Natlan? I mean, it was a team effort, yeah. Modest as always. No, because it's true. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Why does that sound a bit quick? We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry I had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. Once you've still got a shred of integrity, but at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently.
I've noticed that Kanish is trying to keep Ahau away.
Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
And if you're wondering why the UDEX didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. Farina? It's not as if the Palemonia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nivelet to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly. It was all thanks to Mr. Kanish's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kanich.
Maybe not, but it'd be even better, an even better world for me if Mr. Kanish would be agreed to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough.
Yeah, last I remember, Kanish is very straightforward, but he's got a very keen eye as well. So he'll just tell you straight as it is.
But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down with the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kanich the speechless! Kanich the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? Oh, of course, that's a brilliant idea. I do not look happy. Also, that means I need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably get back to work. I also need to track down a Gestionnaire. Did I say that right? Gestionnaire, and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh?
I just casually brought him out of Natlan. Are you serious?
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Paimon It sure does.
Yeah, she got replaced. She was stuck as a string to be a balloon.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kanich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Seeing how angry it was makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Seeing him get pissed off is what makes it amusing, yeah. Where am I going?
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
That took one night.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one. Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
True.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Oh dear.
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
He dodged him this time.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
That might be you know what? That might actually be the best thing I can get. It's either that or being, it's either that, being a balloon, or being refused to come out.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
No.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Right.
Idiot meets idiot.
Yep.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Okay, so we got Navia. It's doing alright so far.
Miss Navia!
So far, we've only had one fail.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, President of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
Fair point.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He doesn't do it. Yeah. Just...
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
So where's yours? Give it your fucking hand.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Yikes.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
That face is like, help me.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see.
She has that face is like, help me deal with this woman.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in.
Don't worry, Navia, that's what I'm here for.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event, and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran!
No, I see a Scoffier in the back.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
I can't remember which one of the three it is. That's the octopus?
Not only is our adorable
the
mascot
squid.
drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own
Seahorse.
popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
I know Crab-a-Letter is the crab because it's kind of in the name. I forget the other two. I forget the name of the other two.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management.
I suppose you need more people to do that kind of stuff and rely on one person.
For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Fuck's sake, Paimon.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
I'm not trying to hate on Paimon. I really ain't, like from the voice. I just don't want to hear the VA. I just don't want to hear the VA. Paimon's VA kind of does kind of stuff it for Paimon a little bit, but I kind of keep characters and VA separate. Because at the end of the day, like in terms of games, they're just code. Like they are codes and stuff like that. So, you know.
Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
I don't know. I think I'd be a bit concerned if I was one of those characters with a scuffy VA.
So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
This will be the first time we would hear of her. I don't think she's happy.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Gordon Ramsay's arrived. Alright, so Escoffier, tasteful excellence. A famous chef and pioneer of Fontaine's precision gastronomy. A culinary movement that takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experimentation. I can't read, I can't speak, what the fuck can I do? And applies them to cooking. In the eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives for perfection and a stickler whose exacting standards fill them with dread. To create dishes that transcend the sublime, she is constantly pushing the limits of flavor.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
Oh dear.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Okay, so let's have a look around quick. So there's nothing up here. There's not really much around at first. Oh, come on.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
Can't imagine.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
Being realistic, I can't really remember his old VA much, but I think it's because I don't have him as a character. I don't have Kinich in my roster, so I can't listen to his old VA. So I couldn't listen to his old VA as much as I wanted to. Wasn't it a case of where we literally had him for like one patch and that was it? I don't know.
It's a bit hard to describe. If you asked me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Can I wait and buy?
Something like this.
Oh shit! That's actually a really good sketch. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like.
That was a really good sketch.
And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Will be good. I'd love for this to be. I'd like things to be successful.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun.
Isn't that hand cannon just like a really powerful pistol?
Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions. Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
We're gonna talk to Navia, won't we?
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? No problem. We'll be ready when you are.
Wait, do we? Oh, wait. fine.
Traveler, ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner and Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Not every big boss went to business school. Yeah,
That's
we've done
more
business
like it.
ourselves.
You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway,
Have
first
we?
things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
No. Oh, this
As
is
you can
cute.
see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
Oh no, this isn't a case of where it's gonna be like you can do one thing a day, because if that's the case, I'm screwed.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period.
This isn't gonna be a case of where I've got like wait real time. I hope. I don't know. Alright, so in terms of time, this isn't gonna be real time, it's gonna be in-game time, right?
Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler? Yep,
We'll learn
come
on the
on,
job,
we
yeah.
can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us?
So we're the test rats?
But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to
We're the
rely on
guinea
our
pigs.
skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at! Making people feel safe and having fun!
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us.
How important?
All right then.
See,
Let's
super
start
important,
with
but I don't know.
eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
I feel like I should have gone to Parlay Memorial. Alright, before I carry on, let's go to Parlay Memorial. Because Kanish wanted to come here early. See if story triggers. We'll do this first, then. No, I'll do this a bit afterwards. Fine. I didn't actually expect there to be like extra story. Don't know why. Formulate. Sorry, just messaging someone in the group. Required number of adventure coins. Oh, so we get... Okay. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the player. Okay. Collecting coins. I can't make this bit any faster. Yeah, I wouldn't expect kind of going close. Oh, confetti. Wouldn't I want to go into the wall. See how many coins I can grab. Confetti!
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked! We should check out the film that it's based on!
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters.
Oh?
Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Surintendant Cheval Moran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Fucking hell, 60? That's a lot.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily. Not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Cheval Moran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Cheval Moran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance.
Just casually looking at Escoffier.
Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
Oh, great! I'm now part of the people I sought to destroy.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
I guess Paimon here would be considered my right-hand person?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Shit. That's... yeah. Gordon Ramsay right there.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
Oh dear. So I've actually got to plan this stuff? Okay. Just standing there menacingly.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
All we've done is just watch her stand there.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Can I not just play them more? Just cautious. You know what they say. Never upset the client. Besides, giving all the help you've lent me in the past, it's important that I show you the proper respect. I can't afford to get fired again. Oh dear. The way the market is right now, it's not a good time to be looking for work as a freelance engineer. I like this position. I'll work as hard as it takes to get the job done.
Well, this cycle of operation sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
Okay. I mean, at least the push functions work.
The numbers
like
might not look that impressive. But
the potion
given
one.
that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
She's a friend?
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
We opened one business, Paimon. We've opened up one business. The fuck are you on about? We've opened up one business. What is wrong with you? I can actually turn that neck far.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Wait, she used to? Meaning she doesn't anymore?
Let's get back to business.
No.
I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Is that face?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public.
Oh.
Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
I have no idea inspiration could be physically transferred.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Strength? Am I gonna need to bring Varessa? Actually, no, don't bring Varessa. I just had to think about that for a second. No.
Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power pack the barbecue ribs. Spend 30% less the next time you upgrade an attraction.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh?
True.
If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then,
Damn.
because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
I'm on this your job.
The Addisons are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
I thought... Okay.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
What's it like working there?
I'd say it's quite similar to working at the tavern in the Fleuve Cendre. There's something special about seeing diners' faces light up when they taste your food. You don't get that working in the closed-off kitchen in a grand hotel. If something like this comes up again, just call me. Don't worry, we know each other. No commission fee needed. I won't take a single mora.
Of course you will. So I won't take no for an answer. Upgrade. Upgrade. No idea what I'm doing, but upgrade.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees, or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
Training successful. 7 out of 7. Sweet. Should do great.
Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh?
Not
Have
really.
we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Not really.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly.
Explain.
I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together! Let's make it a big success!
Right. Right, the film Fantasyland has 3 main attractions. Eclectic escapades, moving masterpieces, and mellow manner. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can increase the corresponding facilities' ticket sales. As you upgrade your facilities and progress through various encounters, you'll attract more visitors to the park. By boosting ticket sales and visitor volume, you can further enhance the chivalry. Okay. What is that bow? Oh, it's a HP bar. When an attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage equal. Who would make use of this? Alright, let's continue with that.
Oh, man.
Okay, so we've got Aoife and Aurora. It would make sense for Aoife to be voiced, because he's new.
Are you mimicking me?
Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Fuck's sake.
Auroran, what are you doing here? And who's this?
Allow me to introduce you. Bro, meet bro.
Bruh.
A bro who heals other bros.
Ah, that bro. Nice to meet you, bro.
Bruh.
You guys.
Please, if Paimon hears the word bro one more time.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Paimon. I had no idea you were allergic to bro talk. Quick, Aoife. Paimon needs medical intervention.
Seriously, bro? I mean, dude. Sometimes I honestly can't tell if you're being serious or just messing around. And Kanich, come on, brother. We've known each other for how long now? And even you won't let me off the hook?
Brother.
It's quite hard to resist.
In that case, guess I'll have to introduce myself. Hey, traveler. I've heard a lot about you. I'm Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Oh no, not you too! Oh, that wasn't directed at you, Aoife. It's nice to meet you.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Kakuku.
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Close enough.
Right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
I question why Aoife and not Seat Lolly?
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Okay, I see it.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Do you really want to just take the piss, didn't he?
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
How would you know Paimon? We ain't met him before.
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
This isn't an action movie, Paimon.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
Is Aurora just like this was Ether? With Ether? Ether.
Alright! Everyone's an awesome Saurus! Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Oh, dear.
Back when we first met Kakuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
So that's one way to look at it. Alright.
Nothing new there.
Oh.
The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Oh, no, Sadine. Okay, we got Risley and... What's that little ball thing?
No way, bro!
Oh, that's Kakuku. A young Kukusaurus, an assistant to Aoife, who is also a Sauro vet in his own right. He is responsible for listening to their Saurian patients and translating what they say. Allegedly, he has quite the understanding on human language and enjoys imitating Aoife's speech mannerisms. In any event, if you talk to him enough, he'll be he's sure to end up viewing you as his bro. They're just like, the hell?
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
What's up, dude?
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a bro.
Friend. Yeah, a Saurian friend of a human friend.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
What are you getting angry for?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
A little bit strange, but you really are great. Yeah.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Nouvellette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lapine Pauline spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this guns lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all.
Marvelous.
Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things.
Indeed.
Who did he learn it all from? Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object.
It's a bird, so I don't think so.
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
I'm gonna move my table a little bit. Hold on. So it's not fucking grinding up on my chair.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Oh, the mention gun. Oh, you can just open and close it. I shouldn't get distracted by that. I was letting it get to my head. Maybe worry, it's my problem. See you later.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kukuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no.
Kakuku
When
got
I saw
shot.
that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Marmonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
I think Palm was getting tired of the word bro. Oh dearie me. Wait until the next morning.
Try and stop me!
Wrong button. I fat fingered. Oh! I'm going 2 days? Fine. Guess I have to.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Marmonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
I can imagine those two being tired. Like they're trying to figure out the fucking bird. Like they're just tired of doing it. Hi.
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Morning, little dude.
Oh, Kakuku's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here! Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kakuku's not the only one that Mr. Ridesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics, but all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
So that's how we got there. Right. Okay, makes sense. How? What are you doing in my corner? You laughing at my UID.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Try throwing rocks to draw away the merchants. I don't think it's a wise idea for me to trust that. What the fuck?
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontanians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Ow, stop laughing at my UID.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontanian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passers-by.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
There's a relic left behind by Natlan ancient dragon civilization. It's a genuine antique. Okay. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet it still remains unreported and unclaimed. It doesn't seem like an accident. Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique in the middle?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow! No way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Ooh. Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then... Since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so... Does that mean they executed the hostage?
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have to be watching the buyer. Wouldn't that mean the buyer would be Lupine Pauline? Or is that just her unlucky streak playing up again? Before the buyer could show up, Lupine Pauline found the goods by chance while sitting... Due to the unexpected arrival of film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off. Could be.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us, post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets, Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro. Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
Let's keep in
Indeed.
touch. Oh, here's Scoffia. I thought it came in as Mavrika. Alright. I'll take it. Nothing wrong with running around as Gordon Ramsay, I guess. Genshin's Gordon Ramsay. Fine. The Hotel de Bois. We're just kind of flying here. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about nothing. We're just gliding. We're having a bit of wind. Just a small bit of turbulence upon my wings.
Ahau.
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance.
Yeah.
Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while Ahau lives his best life.
Poor Ahau. He spent all day being tormented by Auroran, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife,
yep.
As a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
Mr. Racket, you briefly explained what happened to Kukuku, to Aoife and Auroran. Hearing that Kukuku now has permission to move around freely, Ahau's face goes even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, Ahau. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
The torment.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahau, guys. I'll take over from here.
Seeing Ahau cry actually is quite fitting, actually.
Why you? Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Getting picky now.
Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
That's what you care about?
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
That's true.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
True. Unless he uses his claw, then he's got rock, but he just doesn't have scissors. Kukuku's got rock. He's got to clench his claws. That's all. For 8. It's the closest to 8 I'm gonna get.
The lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Let's see. It's like straight in front of it too, which is good. Let me in! Let me in! I am in! I'm now going to the office again. I hate this back and forth stuff. I don't like this back and forth.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Greetings.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Please, anything but the Special Patrol.
This isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
I got all the plane. Carefully open the door.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
Now Paimon's got into it.
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job! Completely different things!
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
Let's just get down to business.
So, Roran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
Auron carefully describes the lost item here from the style of the box and the gun itself.
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
He's arresting my dear grandson of what has come to.
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun. All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
He's not really known for keeping
It's
that
fine.
up.
I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first.
Sure.
Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Fuck's sake. Ah, dearie me. Oh.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Which is more valuable, unlimited moron or unlimited time?
Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
I'll do this then. Alright, what do they give? No less. Oh shit, wow. Okay. So they're actually giving different kits now. One last one. One last one. Oh. Seems Kakuku's making him busy.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natlan, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
No, he normally is curious.
Interesting.
Clueless.
I think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Fuck's sake.
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Well, I don't know. Are you?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smart now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, no. I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Yep.
Can
Jail.
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
Yeah.
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Fuck's sake.
In that case, I understand completely.
Where did he get this mafia-toned voice?
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Something don't feel right.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Not makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Alright, wait until the morning, the day after tomorrow. 2 days! Day after tomorrow. 8:15. So how you guys been? Waiting 2 days. It's not a problem, is it? I hope not, because that's what the game entails for me to do. You know, that's how it works. How it is.
Novelet sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out.
I'm not gonna go out just to come back in, right? I hope not.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Really?
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area.
I don't think that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is that I own it.
The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevreuse of the Special Patrol. So I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier. You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
Saying that for a nouvelle is probably not the wise idea there.
All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes. To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here.
So you think I've just got to go there and
but still,
do my job?
I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out. Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything, unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
Yeah, I'll just focus on the business.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point. Of course. There is still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
You've got a point.
That's the Kanichi we know and love.
You love him? Ew. Group go on to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly. Perhaps because I have a cuckoo aren't present. You're keeping them out of this. It's just as well, really. Could have gone. Oh, okay.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know. And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
We can log off the business anyway.
I'll head over to the venue now. Ahal's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
You gotta keep an eye on the business anyway. Alright, to the business we go.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day. getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Ooh, tea. Hmm?
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
You lousy swine!
You lousy
Stop
swine.
right there!
Oh, look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
After him!
Charlotte in the background taking pictures.
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
What the?
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Be careful!
I've been useful.
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
Alright.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... all right, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do?
You're from different tribes from how I see it.
Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
Can you just sitting there, just talking out, and you got Hal just wailing on him?
Does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh, so no chivalrous. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The special control will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
This is more voice than I was expecting it to be, if I'm honest. As you wish. My thanks to you, to you, and also Mr. Kukuku for your show-stopping performances.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about? Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers. They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost.
True.
In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it. Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook. Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge. Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Every price, the price of every price.
Yay! Traveler Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away! She looked pretty pleased with herself. So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the dude took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
It's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. On top of that, this busy reporter needs to scoop. Those photos won't develop themselves.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah,
yep.
You're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Hal bonked his head and started crying. Kanish hit his head and started crying.
What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
What's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Might as well. That was a lot more voice than I was expecting it to be, if I'm honest. Didn't I see Farina over here? Did I miss out on that? Oh, hey, Navia.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting.
Okay, I see Kanish over there. Oh.
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a Hao and Kakuku together.
Oh, what, Charlotte?
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first, but after seeing how awkward a Hao looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
Huh? And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted! I got your back, bro!
Kanish, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
I have. But given that a Hao's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling. I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
Alright, let's carry on with this. What am I doing? Movie masterpiece can be unlocked. Unlock that. The 10th. Alright. Only when service value meets customer satisfaction. Can I play it? No? Case tracking. I'm guessing I've got to max it out for that. Okay. Okay. So that actually went off better than I was expecting. I was expecting more voices to be silent. To formulate. Is this a combat variation? Oh. In this challenge, you must approach the barrier firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right time to avoid barrage. Okay. Ouch. Oh. So the answer is no, I can't. Woo! Oh, fuck's sake. Go, 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 go. Woo! Okay. So I've got to be afraid of balls. Got it. Ow. Did I win? I think I won. Okay. Bustling stage. What's this? Mellow Manor. I don't have enough of that. Right, so the Star Center. Alright, I need a person. Look at you. I'm gonna train him, let's go. Just keep going, keep going. Damn it!
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. Alright then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
The theme restaurant is also a cornerstone of the Chauvelin film Fantasyland's operation performance. That's a mouthful. At certain intervals, the specially invited Master Chef Escoffier will create a new theme dishes based on the inspiration you give her. This will bestow unique buffs on your operations. Okay. Alright, let's move it there. Blind charts on my financial. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Earn 10% more. Seeing this buff again will enhance its effect the next time. We'll do that one. Unlock that. A low satisfaction. Mellow Manor is a leisure spot to which our animal friends may be invited. You'll receive satisfaction ratings from them based on the layout of their accommodation. The greater the satisfaction, the higher your revenue. Animal friends who have similar living habits, that is, those of the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you put a certain number of animals in the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. Right. Okay. Sleep for now. Stop center. I feel like getting the 10s up. Getting 10s would generally be worth it. It's more shit. It's more of a struggle, yeah, but I'd rather have the struggle. Service, there we go. Hello, person that's joined. I thought there was one. So let's continue. There. Okay, when do I get the bow? 250,000. Fuck in hell. Okay, fine. God, I can't upgrade nothing. Alright. Off center. Let's go in this cycle. That's crazy. Wonder what happens if you run out. Like if you just run out of money. Spend 100% left for the next. Ooh. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 15. Oh, these two. 5 is amazing. That one. I mean, that's refund. Nah, I gotta go that one. That's that's great. Thank you. Yeah, one of the we put the 3. Spam. Stop saying that. That's the first one. Go ahead. I'm expanding this. Oh, expansion cost of 8. Okay, so let's do. Well, alright, what about that tomorrow then? Let's... I can't upgrade. Fuck. Alright, let's just do this then. Fine. Alright, who else is around? I swear I saw a fucking... did I see I swear I saw a Scorpion Arena fucking talking over there. I think it's because I ended the... I finished the quest is why I couldn't... why I can't talk to him now. Tits. Are they not around anymore? Fuck! Let's scuff that. What a visit, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing with them. I can't do nothing with it. Okay. I'll take that one. Netland Theme Zone, Fire Tribe. The scenic area, your theme after that Netland Leafs landscape. Okay. Upgrade twice, fuck it. I can't upgrade it, but I can get new stats. Mellow Mana. There we go. Fucking hell, that was a big jump. Movie masterpieces. Okay, so now I've got the bow. Okay, that's fine. That's chill. Ah, fuck's sake. Theme restaurant, let's see. And 20% more of this revenue. Let's go with the candy shells.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife.
Formulate. Checking this shit out. Just fucking go. Did I miss some? I missed some. That's a lot of coins. I do kind of like these. Oh. I'm now swimming in the air? What the fuck? Farina, this was your fault, wasn't it? This is your doing. This would be a Farina thing to do. This is cool though. Ah! I missed him. Oh my god, I missed him. Fuck's sake. I should have enough. Almost. Yeah, there we go. An overwhelming amount of coins. That's an overwhelming amount of coins. Okay. New plot management, there we go. Alright. Ooh, I don't want to do that again. I'm going to do movie masterpiece. I'll do movie masterpiece. Then we can stick a second person in there. Okay, I gotta wait for tomorrow, that's fine. I can do that. We have more money than we'll fucking deal with. Have you? I'll upgrade you more. I need better people. Theme restaurant. The first time you expand any attraction in this cycle, you reduce the cost of it to 50%. That one. Let's just get that one. Let's just get that one to 5. There we go. There we go. Here's a pickup. Theme restaurant, let's see. Spend 30% less. No, the next time you upgrade an attraction. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times. I can do that. Yeah, we'll do the thing later. There we go, now that's got a 1 star. I guess we'll do it. I guess we got a playtest before we can upgrade it again. Why is this in the fortress? Hey! Fuck! I'm inaccurate as shit. Got it. There we go. Use a special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to hit. Okay. Alright. There we go. Ah! I hit them all, fuck off. Oh, did you even know where that is? No, you don't. She was that. One down there, down. Come here. Bitch. Having me to lose first time. What's wrong with you? What a blew out a little bit, didn't it? Ooh. New people. Right. Team restaurant first. Let's go expand that here. Around past it. Let's expand it. Make it better. Manage the mana. One button. What? See how's that. We have a bit of everything. Yeah. Alright. Next cycle. Because I can't buy no one right now. Only this can be upgraded. Okay. Get rid of you. Get you. So all the way up to 15. Works for me. Fuck, I went down. I didn't do the thing where it's got to be yet. Fuck. I noticed that just a moment ago. Scorpion should always be first. Oh. How do we get by without a little help from our friends? Spend action points completing special friendly cards, and the corresponding companion will arrive at the fantasy land to lend you their aid. Some of these friends can serve as consultants for attractions, increasing the income of said attraction. Others can set up special booths and take care. Okay. I wonder who does it. Ooh, that's useful. No, let me keep it varied. What one was it? Movie masterpiece. Done. Oh, here she is.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits?
So then that's how a job could work.
But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests, to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontanian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business.
I think you two tricked me.
I promised to bring back some Fontanian clockwork mecha for Kochi Ansan. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
Mm-hmm. We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler!
Nah. Okay, encounter reward. Unlock the resume list refresh. Ooh. Alright, where am I at? I have no idea. From now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's resume list. Okay, I'll take that. I'm sorry, Helen. Up to 15. That's a good service level. I've got nothing else to work on, so we'll do that. Okay. I might make that and the little Escoffier the fucking thumbnail. Upgrade that. Expansion cost at 12. That's the exact amount I've got. I feel like it's gonna take a while though. I don't mind, I'm still pretty early in the stream, kind of. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go. My unique gameplay. What am I about? It's trying to trick me. I'm a little bit high. I say that as I kind of need to go high. Okay, now we're just at a set speed. Now we're at a set speed. I'm gonna get the edge of it. I'm gonna spin to the finish line. So we have no more points. We have no more points. Ooh, Siege Wing. Alright. Oh, why is she there? Oh, Vanessa. Oh, there she is.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Yansan need clockwork mecha?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Yan-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
You'll be surprised, Paimon. You'll be surprised.
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Going to be helpful or not? Sometimes I can never really tell if she actually wants to be supportive. Alright. Team Restaurant, what we got? The Mellow Manor and getting by 80? Fucking hell, 80. Let's go with the casserole. Okay, let's upgrade you. Expansion of 9, that's fine. It's all good. And I can fit more in. Alright. Now it's even bigger. We can fit more in. Beautiful. Oh, but now it's a low satisfaction. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Okay. What if I just... that. Right. And that, not that. That can go there. And for now, that's the best I'm gonna get. Yeah. Oh, we got a Lynette. Hi. Hi, Lynette. How you doing? Okay, let's upgrade this. These are a bit demanding, ain't they? Fuck. Oh, it went down. It's fine. Steam restaurant. Let's go with the barbecue here. Recovery to 30. Expand will take 13. I have enough of that. I was gonna say, I was quite low. Oh. Okay. Why? He's gonna ram it. Gimme. There we go. On this one. These are cool though. Fuck. No! No! What do I do? I can't do it to myself. I did it to myself. Oh, crap. Whirling card, Lynette, hello. Hi. I think Siege Wing should be next and she will something. Ooh, Nusta. The thing that's sad is that he's already getting pushed out by her. Cause even at his highest, he's still below her. Yeah, I don't really have. It's fine. Wonder if you can go broke with these. Can you imagine? Then you're just be stuck with being able to do nothing. think that one's good. Oh yeah, these will be expanded. We'll expand both of them. But every 3 levels. And Navia tested these, eh? Navia tested these. Right. I'm not that inaccurate when I'm running. I guess. Oh! That one's got a bit fucking quick, isn't it? Oh shit. There we go. I got it. Okay. They're not coming back? Okay. Yep! Fuck. So they're close enough that, okay. I'm losing my mind. Oh, fuck off. He's all gonna push me now. That one was a bit quick, isn't it? Yeah, that one's gonna be slow. Need to be slow. Where am I going? Was gonna crush me like a swamp. Here I thought things would be a fucking simple case, but no, the game wants to try and get fucking clever. Shit. I goats it. Don't you worry, I goats it. Alright. Oh dear, hello. Where is she? Seaweed! Hello. Oh, you're silent. Seaweed is silent.
Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Chevon Duran Film Fantasyland!
Actually, both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular that everyone's now talking about it. Even down in the Fortress of Mirapede, many of our staff members are actually hoping to take off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever!
What kind of films are you into? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the lighthearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I've watched every last one of their films. Funnily enough, it just so happens that according to our own regulations, well-behaved inmates are now not allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Jerry. It's super long with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. Is that another variation of Tom and Jerry? The cat and mouse?
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together. Ones I'd never even imagined. It almost felt like I'd stepped into a film Zoopolis.
Oh, you mean we could invite Sijween to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Sijween's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake!
Warm and gentle until she aims her gun at you, maybe. Consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I knew it, but before I start, I have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again? I'm also stationed sometime soon. We're in it still.
With Sijween on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Unused funds can generate additional income. Okay. Actually, that's really fucking good. That's really good. Branding cows? Unlocked in a cycle. Fresh takes 4. Movie Manor is not looking so hot. Why? That could be the reason why. We haven't put anyone in there. Movie masterpiece. No, put it up somewhat. Next cycle. Yeah, I know. There's not much I can do about that right now. Let's do Siege first. You're here. I've prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find a solution to any health issues they may have right now.
Forget health issues. Paimon Mom wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We warned them not to take those films too seriously. If you chased me all the way here, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry I have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. Take your time.
Siri sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Shouldn't have much. Reduce the number of actions consumed by friendly encounters. Actually, that's fucking grand. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, actually, yeah, that'll be good. I'll take that one. Mellow Manor. King of grilled fish in mint sauce? Okay then. Yeah, movie masterpiece is suffering. I'll take you. I'm not going to worry about upgrading the things. There we go, that'll do. Let's begin the encounter with Lynette. Here she is. Oh, so no Lynette. Sad. Detecting the arrival of my two most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Will you invite a special guest too? Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind just as well. It's an opportunity to recharge.
Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere!
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style, and ended up watching all of their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
The issue is, this director is famous for psychological horror films. Oh no. Then he got so into the plot twist that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight. It ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director uses psychological suggestion is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analysing those films. So that's why I'm out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before. Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you chills afterwards. Shouldn't films be relaxing? something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you. I've already done so already. I already liked it. But maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. Yeah.
Is that really that entertaining?
Oh, come on, Paimon. You don't enjoy seeing people's fear sometimes?
Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too!
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Linny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor, and that looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off of those horror films. Plus, some magic traits require animal assistance, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Well, since we're the hosts...
Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Increase the ratio of which unused action points are converted to funds. Oh, Lynette, thank you. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else that can be done. Amazing. Friendly encounters. What does this give? Increase the maximum staff limit. Greatly improve staff service level at Mellow Manor. Okay. What's actually lesser right now? Okay, so movie is fucking off the chart. After that one. Spend half the amount of action points. Next time you expand any attraction. Randomly selects one of the following actions. Next time you perform this action. Take that one. So if we do a friendly interaction, we do Seedwings. And the next one should be free. Here she is. Problem solved at last. Sorry about that. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. Yeah, have a drink.
Here's a special snack too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
Oh wow, thank you. To be honest though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state, all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them. And yet, fully grown adults end up just doing just that.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Persona 5. I think it's just because many people just don't pay, I think it is a case of where a lot of people don't pay attention or just think that it's worth doing anyway. Not much we can do if they don't read the warnings at all, but yeah. I don't think it's a case of where they're ignoring it, I think they just forget it. Maybe this is starting to get a bit too deep. If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace, Monsieur Nouvelet, to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Alright, so will we actually see Seedwing over there? Or if we do not... Yeah! We actually do! That's cool. Come on, little cuties. Time for some yummy in those tummies. You're all such sweethearts, aren't you? Happy, healthy, and getting on like best friends. Oh, see-through. Don't change. Friendly towers. It said the next one is free. Fucking hell, where's she gone to? Or is this where Linny is? Considering Lynette isn't talking, I'm gonna assume Linny isn't either. Oh. I wasn't expecting to be staring at the door. Linny, I'm back. The film Fantasyland is so much fun, and there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from the horror films already. I suppose it won't allow me to break the door down.
I'm delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait.
So, Linny's voiced.
I just need a little more sleep.
So, Linny is voiced, but Lynette isn't. Okay.
Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
That's right, Linny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
He recognizes us from that. They're the managers of the park. I'm about to become a consultant of one of the attractions, too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Linny can't say no to, it's you. You're in a league all of your own. Well, that's my style. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment. So why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Linny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
We'll be there eventually. Increase the maximum staff level limit. Great. I gotta stop doing that. Staff center first. There we go. I'm a bit low. It's fine. Don't mind. I've got a lot of things. Shit. Yeah. I know Navia, I know. Lynette level 3. This is gonna be with Linny as well. Where are they at? Right in front of me.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
Remedy often works with blubber beasts anyway, so I think they'd make a great fit. Father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they're a great choice too.
And did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
If you're after soft and squishy, there are other options. A fluffy cat would fit the bill too. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us the little key.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
We'll figure it out. Greatly improved staff service level in... Ooh, thank you.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're all so carefree. The other two attractions were great too. In fact, they've given me a new idea. An interactive magic show with a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
Oh, dear me. Lynette, are you around? Since you're my consultant? There you are. The expressions on guest faces, as they zoom around, were priceless. Open inspire similar reactions. It's just funny to kind of just go like, just watch everything happen.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
Oh, Navia. Wait, hers isn't done? Fuck! Marissa, why didn't you tell me? Where is she? Marissa, why didn't you tell me you weren't complete? How dare you?
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
You talk about me or Mona?
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
Woohoo! That was incredible! How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes.
She dived on your head? What do you mean she dived on your
I'll focus
head?
on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Okay, he's on crack.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels! I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled!
That would be great! Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
There we go. Now I get some good bonuses.
Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself.
I was laying on the floor and she was walking around and stood above my head and flopped herself onto me.
Would you like some fruit? Feel free to take some.
What, as in she literally just stopped right next to your head and just jumped on you or something? Thank you. That sounds quite funny if I'm honest. My face really hurts. Oh. I'm gonna expand this with Siege Wing. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. What's next cycle that? Fucking no, 2K. Alright. Mana increased by 80. Next one won't take any actions. She sounds like it, yeah. No consomme. Alright. Upgrade that facility. Let me up. Shit. Trying to feel cheeky too because she tried crawling away after laughing. I mean, in fairness, at least she plays with you. At least she plays with you. She knows she's a cheeky little shit, but at least she's playing with you. Refresh. Mellow mana. What, to give it a little laugh? She's gonna like, mwahahaha. And that's just in her calming down. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. There's a friendly encounter with Dia. Hold up. What direction? Ow. Sumeru. Oh, it's not as far as I thought. It's not as far as I thought. Still pretty far though. Where is she? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Dunya's eye for a second there. What the fuck? Oh, there. She was not appearing. Okay, so no Dia. No Lynette, no Dia, no Siegeween. There was no Chevrolet either. Well, coincidence running into you guys here.
Paimon didn't expect to see you here
As it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beasts were invited over to star in an advanced film here in Fontaine. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about this event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to recreate sets from the film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontainians see every day, huh?
True. Unfortunately, I got a little too into one of the action scenes, accidentally wrecked half the set, and got the boot. I ended up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
I think it's, I mean, she did say that she got too into it, so I think, and she got too into it and wrecked the set. Well, the production team didn't have much of a budget, so they shot a few more times and the set collapsed again. They would have gone bust. Please, even the tough fight we had in the crew, Uncle Skimter couldn't last more than a few moves against me. Okay, fair enough. What was his role in the film? Actually, no, he was playing one of the key villains. He was supposed to perform a grand sword fight in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry and in a rush to wrap the scene that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. After thinking it over, the director decided to keep the scene, and to our surprise, the audience loved it. It was even turned Uncle Skimter into a bit of a star. Pretty sure I've done something like that myself. In a little while, he's going to be very busy signing autographs for fans. Something I should really be helping out with, actually. Now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I'll go give them a heads up, get them to cover for me, and then we go for a drink or two.
You sure that's okay?
Well, we're old friends, so why not? Running into you and Paimon here in a foreign land is the best surprise I've had today. I heard about a bar called the Rusty Rudder along the coast of southeast. I'll see you there. Okay. Encounters. After a cycle. Service value that exceeds the limit will gradually... Oh! Okay. I can't... I can't expand that. Can't expand that. I don't have the funds for that. So I guess I can't go on next cycle. Oh shit. Theme restaurant. Alright. Expand this shit. Expand that there. 3 stars. And then let's play it. What the fuck? Not dangerous, not okay. Ellis challenged you to stay out of line of fire and reach the deepest section of the pipe to obtain the treasure key. Use your special ability at the right moment To more easily avoid. Okay. Right. I'm looking at this, I'm like, what the fuck have you been put on? Oh, I got hit. I lost the arts. Oh, I got a whip. Yeah. Huh. Fuck. Wrong timing. How was I meant to dodge that? Just give me problems. Alright. Let's... Yeah, fuck it. Raise that. Alright. You. I can raise that. No problem. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. Average. Alright. What's that? We have that there. No. Did that. Move everything now. Do that. Do that. Do that. What is that? Right, let's just next cycle it. What's 3k? Alright. Oh, Farina. Upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. I'll go here. Going down to the water side. I'm hungry now, I just spoke about food and shit.
Full throttle!
Are you inside? Oh yeah, she is. Here you are. I took the liberty of ordering you a Misty Sunrise. It's basically bully fruit juice, but flavored with Remote flour and lotus extracts. For Paimon, I picked Cloud Top Slumber, a special blend of milk and special origin urine tea topped with whipped cream and sugar.
They both sound delicious. But how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us.
All part of the job. Being on Merc means adapting to new environments. You get used to dealing with the unknown. Taverns, in different parts of the fair, all have unique customs. Sure, unique customs, sure, but you can pick up some tricks with it by chatting with bartenders. Honestly, having a stable job might bring you a sense of structure and security, but it gets boring over time. How do you think a lot of things in life goes? Not a dull moment when I'm with you guys, though. There's always something unexpected to keep me on my toes. Anything exciting lately? I'm all ears.
Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened has been pretty incredible, if you think about it.
Whew, the jobs you take are no joke. If a merc has the price zone, anyone will be worth what some merchants make in 6 months. Which reminds me, have you ever thought about part-timing as a hired sword? Every now and then, the Blazing Beast receive commissions for some really far-flung places. Sorry. If you guys were on board, we would need to cut deals with outsiders.
So we could become mercs too?
Who says you can't be both? You're an honorary nut of Mondstadt, right? As far as I can see it, every new title is an opportunity. A foot in the door wherever you go. Besides, with your skills, who did push tasks on you? If it suits you, take it. If not, turn it down. Oh, you'd be the ones calling the shots.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think about it, it's not all that different from adventure commissions. Who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Aramite friends either, would it?
Part of the Blazing Beast. I like the sound of it. Awesome. In that case, I'll have a word with my guys and gals when I get back. I'll try to get you first dibs on the best and most lucrative jobs. We'll need to figure out which areas we'll be assigning you commissions for, but I'll talk that over with the others. So essentially, we'll be taking it with her or under? No, we're with her. We're partnered with them. It's with them. We'll have her figure out the prices and shit. Upgrade you. Fuck it, which one? And the facility. The first 4-star there. I've got to stick this on charge. Alright, let's play. Wait, was that the underground monster area? Okay, so we've actually seen this area before. Okay, so we need to collect these to progress. Makes sense. This motherfucker chasing us. Who gave you that right? To chase me? I was saying, don't be angry. This is your doing, not mine. This is your fault, flying around. And who do you think you are? I got trapped. This thing doesn't really go that fast, does it? That all feels simple. Imagine they tried throwing a fucking surprise in there. So, hi! Final surprise. I know you're at the door. That'll be interesting to do. Not as much this time. Theme restaurant. Ooh. Okay. Next 9 times training someone. The movie one is the one I need. I'm getting any but fucking movie one. Thank you. Drop you. Put you in. I do actually need to build those up. There we go. Sorted. No, all those are thriving. Let's get that final one on Dia. I'm guessing Farina's gonna be the thingy one. Good news. I spoke to my crew. All Blazing Beasts are fully on board with the idea. Any commissions we receive for the region are west of the desert, north of the desert, east of Ardavi Valley, and south are yours. We haven't had many lately, but in the past, we usually got a few good ones every year. The pay is insane, but so are the risks. The type of work that normally calls for a team of heavily armed mercs. But they should be right for you. If it were any easier, you might not even break a sweat.
You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast! Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name.
No. When you're working in the other nations, don't forget to give Blazing Beasts a little plug now and then. We protect, we prosper. Anyway, I'll send a letter to the Adventurers Guild in various places when a job comes up. Make sure you check your mail.
It's a deal!
Can you imagine if that was actually a thing? Like something that we could actually do. I think it'd be kind of cool. So every so often we check, we get like a mail from Dia, like under the name Blazing Beast, and it's like an extra commission for us to do. That would be cool. I don't know how many people would do it, but it would be cool. It'd actually give me, probably give me another reason to play, especially if they're fairly longer. I think it'd be pretty neat. So I ain't got much else to do, so I kind of have to just leave them there. Yeah, I know. Make use of the action points. But if I can have them become income, then it makes it all the better. That'll be good. Mellow Mana. Let's upgrade it. Make it better. Now we can have a bit of a pool party. Yeah. Sweet bits and sugar tips. You know what that fit? No, you know what that fit fucking perfectly. New animals. How's that? Oh, that's a capybara. Okay. So he's a star one. What does that mean if it's a star one? Increase the satisfaction. Oh. So if I have gaps, I can put these. That's so cool. Okay. So if I did that, no. And I do that maybe. That's just really there. Not there. I did that. Oh, okay. Go down. Oh, perfect. Amazing. It's not maxed out because they want me to use the capybara. They want me to use the cappies. Staff. I think these are all max, aren't they? Yeah, this one's the only one lacking, but I can't do anything about it. Not yet. That one. Need mellow mana. Okay. Okay, I'll take both of them. Damn. Service value is through the fucking roof on that one now. Check it out. Oh, we'll get there. Okay, so... looking good. Oh, it can be upgraded. Ah, yes, indeed. Let's upgrade it again. There's a 5-star animal shelter. Sweet. A 5-star animal shelter. And Amelia. Okay. So what if I just did... Stop fucking moving in every which way, just do as it's told. It's been annoying. Give me the cafe. Go there. You can go there. Alright. What if we did that? Oh, I'm not looking at the camera. There we go. We'll do that. Perfect. Everything slides in better than people. Performance rewards. Oh. You know, they can keep incremental their fucking ability points. I don't give no fluff. If I can't use them, I can't use them. What's the matter? Do that. Let's upgrade. I'm gonna go expand it. Expandable. Hello, Lynette. Million is a 4-star. Pretty kitty. Now we got boats. It's all just joy for Lynette. She's having lots of fun. Down. Oh. Going to the wall. No, losing any time. Loosens? What's that fucking loosening time? You can't loosen time. It's crazy. Everyone knows that already. I'm not saying it like everybody knows. Saying it like as if no one knows about that. Oh, Blubberbee's just enjoying himself. Look at him. Proper fucking boy, ain't he? Do that. And then... next cycle. Should have said hi to Farina. And way too many action points. Theme restaurant. Oh, that one. It's around the end when it's around the end when things start getting a bit stale. But I'm not saying it in tune of. I'm not saying it because it genuinely does get boring. I'm saying it more in a case of where like there's no reason to touch it otherwise. Upgrade it again. I don't know. I feel like we get the last. I feel like we get the last one too. I feel like we get Farina way too late. I'm not saying it as like a thing to get antsy with. It's genuinely more a case of like I genuinely believe that. Because like the animal thing is done third, right? That's the third attraction, but we get Seedwing first. The swimming and flying one is done first, but we get that second. So it kind of just makes it seem like as if we get some other things first. And considering that, like with what it's meant to be, you would think Farina would be like the first one. Go up! Fucking hell. I'm not trying to have my Buika drive all the way up here, you nuts? I'll trip. But generally, it kind of does feel like as if we've given like, I know Farina is meant to be considered like the best one around and shit, but like, I don't know. We can't even punch it. I mean, it's good if we go punch it. Oh well. Okay, we can upgrade that, that's good. Just the once. Spend action points. Let's see if Farina was voiced. Oh, here she is.
Why, hello there, traveler. Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off. You were so bright. I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Hello, Farina. Nice to see your voice.
Farina, you're finally here!
Thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That
That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event.
Oh, was that why you didn't want to come?
I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry.
Why?
In contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor, this title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf?
Wasn't it originally more like an on instead of Moran? If I'm not correctly, when Farina originally came out, it was Cheval Moran, wasn't it? I don't remember the A being held so hard.
Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work.
No shit.
Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Fuck knows. Spend action points to obtain extra theme dishes? What does that mean? Oh, I just keep giving more shit? Okay, so now you're suffering. Recruit you. Yeah, because everyone. Oh, because they all have. Sorry, I know you want your job, but I kind of need to give it to people. So until it gets red. Unless. No, definitely there. Fucking hell, that's not full. No, the other two are maxed out. So that makes sense as to why the first one. So it makes sense as to like why this one isn't done. Okay. Yep, do those. I then select one of the following actions: upgrade facility, expand facility. The next time you perform this action, no action points will be consumed. No, I need the with having 80, you kind of need them to be. Like, being honest, no, you kind of need them to be used. And that's max. To an extent, you can consider it a disadvantage. Because at first, you don't want them to be used. But then at the end of it, you need them to be used. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Because you get money from them anyway. Okay, so last time I remember seeing something like this, we had to swim in the fucking mouth. That one just feels like a. That one kind of just felt like a swimming session. Almost there. Oh, they're all here? Arena. Apparently I'm on top of you. The fuck? Oh, shows up out of nowhere.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design? Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
To tell you the truth, I've no plans to perform this time around. Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine.
Maybe she's learning.
So, instead of performing myself, I'd prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
She knew what was coming. She knew what was coming. This pose makes it look like as if she's got fucking... As it makes it look like she's got Celestia holding in her hands.
Hey, that's right! Movie masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
Receive a bonus revenue each cycle. Yeah, no, it really does feel like as if we're meant to get Farina earlier. Because around this point, we have everything. Oh look, we practically have everything here. Like, it kind of blows. Complete all friendly, upgrade everything, raise... Oh, that's literally it. Like, there's not, like... Like, they've been way too spaced out. These are way too spaced out. Oh, there's no more? Alright. I'll do this then. There's nothing else for it. Iconic business pioneer. Let's get. Oh, let's do this bit first. Give her a moment to appear.
Simply exquisite. As amazing as ever. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Kitchen nightmares.
No. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
No problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
What the fuck?
Excellent. I believe in you both.
What is that pose?
The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
That's that done. I'm gonna do this though. I have no reason. I just want to do it.
Truly great adaptation must capture a film's core themes and seek to convey the inspiration that lies behind them. The three attractions are certainly all up to par, and I trust that you'll be able to make them better still.
I've kind of maxed them out, so I
To
can't.
enhance our film's aesthetic, I'd recommend a few classics for you to familiarize yourself with. Or, if you have the time, maybe we could watch them together?
Shouldn't hurt. So that's all done. Till 8 the next day. 8 AM. So I gotta flip it around the circles. I gotta make one. I had to make one big circle. Letting characters stand still. They're all doing their thing. There we go.
Now that things have reached this point, we should add
a pinch of salt.
a dash of pepper, actually.
Brilliant.
Huh? You two aren't talking about a new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Not desserts.
Oh, we're talking about the script. Oh, my dear partner, photographer, rookie director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans. There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
The same logic applies in catering. I once heard Miss Emily mention that pepper could be used in perfumes. Perhaps I could find a way to make it work in desserts too.
Fucking bug. I'm surprised to hear Emily. I'm surprised to hear about Emily because we haven't, because we've heard very little about her since, ever since Natlan. And Emily came out dead set, like dead banner before Natlan too. We heard very little about her.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps.
Wow, the two of them seem to be working together so well. I'm struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
Well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake?
She's preparing in some new ideas.
Oh, how exciting! When it's ready, do let me know. I'd love to try it.
Is it just Paimon, or does it seem like everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate.
True.
It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please.
I think it's more too much. We'll get a bit sickly.
After all, if there's ever a time to pile on the sugar, it's when you're making macarons.
Pile on the sugar! Pile on the sugar!
Oh, fuck's sake.
And why are we piling on the sugar?
Lapine Pauline, you're here! Is it ready?
My question is where she came from, because she kind of just rose out the ground.
Of course! It all went according to plan.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
Oh. I'll take that.
Oh, wow! It's a panoramic view of the amusement park with everyone's illustrations on it!
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by. We built this park together brick by brick, so we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lapine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
That's right! And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege.
Being
you
what?
get to add a mustache to my portrait!
I mean, splendid for us. Fancy a red one?
Bolognese sauce flavor. Well, that sure counts as a surprise twist. You win this round.
I gotta use this one just for the Farina.
All right then.
Amazing.
Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map. We'll look after it well.
Great. Your satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
Alright, let me check this out. Where is it? You've got Farina there with the fucking red one. It's so funny. What's Palmon? Oh, that's Palmon. That's funny. That actually is. That's good. Candy shells? Interesting. Candy shells. Look at that. That is done entirely. There's literally nothing more I can do. That's still good though, in a matter of like just under 5 hours. What's this? I'll stream that later or something, I don't know. You know what, just to say fuck it. We'll push the cycle. Just then everything, just then it's all maxed out. Don't matter none. See? Little fucking Escoffier just dancing there, he's like, let me make a food. There we go. So we got Lynette there. She don't speak. I'm actually surprised with how many characters were able to speak. I think we only had what, maybe the rest speak?
Seeing how happy, would you like some fruit?
Yeah. So who was it? It was Lenny, Sigewinne, and Lynette, right? No, it was Lynette, Sigewinne. Lynette, it was Lynette, Sigewinne. There's one other. I stuck it in a message. And Charlotte. Oh yeah, it was 4. It was no Charlotte, no Chevy. No Charlotte, no Charlotte, no Chevrolet. No Lynette, and no Sigewinne. Other than that, it was actually pretty voiced. I'm surprised. Considering how everything's going, I'm surprised. I genuinely am. It's not even me trying to take the piss. That's 4 characters out of a fully spoken event. I was expecting it to be worse. I'll be real, I was really expecting it to be worse.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. It's nothing. Just take care not to overwork yourself.
Our most recent financial report is looking great. This park struck a chord with film buffs all over. Maybe you could be our spokesperson next time we hold a similar event?
I'm really surprised. Oh yeah, Dia wasn't either, that's 5. But considering how big the event is, it didn't, I think, what was it? I think during the main event wise, it was definitely just that. It was mainly just like the main event. The main event was great. It was fully voiced. Obviously, some of the more side characters again, Lynette, like towards the very beginning with Charlotte and Chevrolet, but Chevrolet only had like 2 lines. Dia was silent, but again, she's another attraction character, just added more to the revenue at the end of the day. So, overall, I'll give it a good score. Overall, I'd say a good, what, 7? 7 out of 10? If every character was voiced, then I would say about an 8. But, I'm not gonna get all fucking... I'm not gonna have every issue under the sun and whatnot about it. At the end of the day, the main story was actually fully voiced. Some of the characters are more on the side. well, actually, well, the main story was next to fully voiced, mind you. Some of the more side characters, like again, Dia, Lynette, Sijuin, and the like, they obviously they weren't voiced, but good overall, 7 out of 10. So with all that said and done, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, leave a like, please subscribe and share me around. Also, we're doing fine with the near and further future. Yes, I do believe there is still stuff going on in terms of the whole strike stuff. I've been watching quite a few videos about it. I'm pretty much getting tired, but as I said, I'm surprised.
Exploration
with all the strike stuff, is why I'm surprised that it is voiced as much as it is. I was expecting it to be worse. I was expecting myself to kind of change it over to Japanese pretty quickly, if I'm honest. My thoughts on Kenichi's new VA. I don't really remember much of Kenichi's old VA, if I'm honest. But that could be because we only knew. That's because probably I've only known his VA for like 1, maybe 2 patches, if that. And he's just been silent since. So, in terms of Kenichi's new VA, I do generally wish him luck. I hope he does well. I hope he stays strong.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can...
Because I've heard that he's actually been bashed quite a bit ever since joining. So, yeah, I won't lie, I like it. I like it. I think it works for him. Top notch. But with all that said, and done, because otherwise I'm going to keep rambling, and I shouldn't be rambling at the end of streams. As I said, like, subscribe, share me around. I would highly appreciate it. And with all that said, if you're cold, stay frosty. If you're hot, keep it that way. And until next time, peace out. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day or night. And yeah, stay safe.
At first, the flavor.
No, not screen share. Fucked up my ending.